training's over. Time to see what you've learned. Hostiles dropping into the area. What?
Gas is closing in. Proceed to the sun zone. Live and your KIA teammates will
redeploy. Any point-worthy action will return to combat quicker. Allied radar jammer hostile. Allied cluster strike arriving. Targets are up. Take them out. Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV active. One of your allies is back in the game. UAV is giving flyover.
Hey, what's up, dude? Now because I can't find my USB drive. I can't find my USB drive. Do you know where it's at?
No.
Fuck. Oh, Donovan. Hope he didn't throw it away. I can't find it nowhere.
So we gotta be there live?
Only 25 left. Keep moving forward. You got gas inbound. Here we go again. Allied right.
Threat is handled. On the enemy's tail.
One of your allies.
He's hurting.
Gas is inbound. Gas is closing in. Enemy soldier nearby. Enemy soldier nearby. Resurging. Go get that. Reinforcements are on the way. Enemy taking traction. This is the end game. Resurgence has been turned off. Get to the new safe zone. Reinforcements are on the way.
Someone you
airstrike incoming. Be aware.
I won't let you get away.
Enemy hostile trail. Get to the new safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Killer is there. Get on the way.
UAV flyover. Moving.
Put it, go down, put it. Go. Put it, go down.
Resurgence.
Oh, you ready? Huh? He probably throw it behind the couch or something. It's not behind the TV. I checked with my light and turned on the light. Yeah, there's nowhere over there. You want to check? You can check it. I ain't seen it.
Why are you always forgetting it?
Because I be going to work.
Why don't you put it in the back?
I be going to work, you too. See how I be rushing to go to work? It ain't behind that. I be trying to hurry up and go to work.
Oh, you moved it back?
Yeah. I checked it everywhere over there. You find that thing, I'll give you $100.
Why?
Yeah, he had the bar back there. He knocked it down. I put that back.
What ball?
I said the bar. The speaker bar.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to go dump all this trash on the floor by the dumpster. No, he's badass. He probably popped that trash and threw it away.
He hadn't been in the trash. Because he don't know how to close it.
I'm gonna watch some movies when I come home. So don't want to watch Doctor thing with me.
Dr. Bang.
The multiverse, Doctor Strange. I'm gonna watch that with Tommy later too. Tommy, let's go, sir. So I gotta take him back to school. I'll call you when I'm ready. You can walk home, man.
Walk home?
Yeah. You want to walk home? You know? I thought old girl was going to do his hair at the end of the month.
Is it the 29th?
We got 2 more days.
Come on.
Who you talking to? What kind of shirt is that? That's a large stomach.
Mm-hmm.
That's a medium? Oh, yeah, talking about a large shirt.
This is a medium.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, dummy. All those sandwiches came in handy. I took them hoes up. You gonna call this down with that? You know, I got the rent.
I need my insurance, boy. Already.
Okay, your insurance ain't gonna go nowhere.
Yes, it is. If I don't be working, they will cut my insurance.
Just some insurance
Nope.
online. I see how much it costs when you can stay home, so you don't have to worry about insurance. Stay home. Phone.
You wash your face and brush your teeth?
Go ahead, go. Big nasty. Go
And you were
ahead.
just about to go like that.
Sad. You don't care.
I was gonna brush my
You
gear.
don't care about his appearance. You don't care.
Look at your hair. Look in
I
the
know.
mirror.
I'm about to go
Weird.
work out.
It don't matter.
You look weird.
Damn.
Fix your
Wonder
hair,
why
man.
girls who ain't on no.
Ain't no girl, I know. Ain't no girls want to holler at him.
Tommy's a weird one.
That's all right. I'm gonna cut it off. That's what I'm gonna do. Put it in a ponytail or something, in a bun. If you gonna work out, put it in a bun. Mama can put it in a bun.
You need to brush that shit. It's getting all nappy. Oh,
Because you get it
bro.
in those braids.
Tommy, that boy Ben had them things out his hair. He done washed his hair twice.
So why is nappy?
Because he don't brush his hair. He don't brush his hair. He don't brush it. He don't moisturize it. He just let it be.
That's all right. I'm gonna cut that shit off. I'm gonna cut it off. He's just gonna have a fucking a low taper fade.
Or cut it down.
That's what he gonna have, a low taper fade.
Or just cut it down.
I'm just gonna get it cut tomorrow. Dave cutting his hair tomorrow anyway. Suicide.
What time you went and got your stuff?
I went to lunch at 1.
For real?
At 12:30 I went to lunch. Yeah, like 12:40,
So it
12:30.
was sitting in the back in the
Shit was good. To the fuck out of them shits in there. Yeah, so I ate some corns, some walnuts too. I drank one of my sodas and ate that Snicker. That's all you really need. Just something to hold you on your stomach.
We decided to roll those burritos like a square.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? These hoes like, this is some fucking powder in these motherfuckers and shit.
Your ass is just weak. You probably like, what
Nah, it ain't that I can open. I'm like, when I first seen them, like, what the fuck? You gotta roll a bag of weed or some shit, or powder or some shit. Those are too much too. Yeah, just 2 of those would be good with some fruit and some
I
corns.
told you,
Yeah, just 2. 2 would be fine.
Yeah, because you got all that other stuff.
And those tortillas fill you up.
Tommy, I told Daddy to tell him to cut it down. Just cut it down.
Cut it tomorrow.
Cut it down. You ain't gonna have no braids. Like your hair ain't gonna be long enough on braids.
Because you don't take care of it.
Don't do nothing to it. Look at yourself
I
in
wash
the mirror. It don't matter. You don't brush it.
You gotta brush it too.
You walk around here looking crazy. You don't brush your hair. Just cut it off. Cut it low, Tommy. Not with the shaver, with the scissors. Just cut it low. Cut it low. No, he look crazy. He don't even fucking put. I bought all that shit for you to put in your hair. You don't use it.
You don't use it?
No. If he used it, he wouldn't look like that. That's okay. Tomorrow, cut his shit down. Cut it down. That's it for the braids. You just gonna have a little short little fro.
Look how you look, bro. Like your hair look weird. Turn on the light, Tita.
I don't need to turn on the light. You just gonna piss me off. No, I don't want to see it. I can see it.
Come on, because we gotta go.
Turn it on, Tommy.
Turn on the light. What the fuck you did to your hair?
Nothing. He don't even brush it.
Leaning in that way. What the fuck? Man, just put your shit in the bun, bro. Come on, put it in the bun.
Oh, no, I'm gonna put it in the bun.
Go put it in the bun for me.
Go wet it and brush it. I'm not Tommy. He ain't no baby. No.
Your hair leaning to the right, dude.
We gotta go.
Man,
You ain't leaving like that. You just gonna be late. Wrap it up in a bun.
I'm gonna tell my coach too.
Tell him.
I ain't tell no, you tell him. Because you need to grow up. No, you need to grow up. You should be having everything ready for the next day. You should have woke up and take care of your business.
No, you should care about your appearance.
Yes, your appearance.
Smoking all dirty, it don't matter. About to work out.
That's why I'm saying put it in the bun. That's why I'm telling you to just put it in the bun. Because he about to work out. Just put that shit in the bun.
Brush it out. Brush it out.
Brush it out real quick, Tommy. Hurry up. Slap your ass. I'm going to step in and whoop him. It's too big for you.
No, we're not.
Hey, well, Tommy too big.
Man, all right.
What you gonna do?
Whoop his ass.
Where your fans at?
Right here.
Come on. Come on, y'all, because I gotta take them.
Stop that old come on shit. Don't do that.
Man. Come on, man.
Shit.
I'm gonna go get your coffee so you can wake up.
Where's the brush?
Just go get the brush, doofus. Yes.
He just wet his hair. He ain't even brush it. See what I'm saying?
Like it's coming down or some shit.
Well, that's what it's supposed to
Weird.
do. No, it's supposed to come down and be curly. He's supposed to put all that stuff in it. His curls are going to be defined. It's not even brushed. Tommy's got good hair. He's got to brush it and keep it moisturized. Look right there. There's you see that brown comb on the table? You see that comb?
Make them look like a log. Yeah.
Tommy, if I get up and get that comb, I'm going to hit you with this brush. Sit down. I mean, shut up. Sit down. Look at your hair. Do your hair. Shut up.
All right. Go ahead. Let me stop playing because I got to take them for real. Tommy, let me see if this is mine. You choose. Come on. I'll have to buy me some tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow payday, huh?
Why you going to? Why? Oh, yeah, these yours, Tommy.
What you mean why? I'm waiting on my card. Get my card. That's why.
Payback time, people.
You my car. You ain't slick. You can't put it in the car.
You what, Peter?
My card.
Your card? What you talking
Yes,
about?
your card. I mean, I need your card.
Yeah, put that shit in the bun.
Now you don't know how to do that?
Come on, let's go. We have to go. Come on.
Well, grow up, acting like a little baby.
See if you can find my pain, Peter.
You gonna bring me a coffee?
Hell no.
Well, hurry up.
There you go, right there. Look, come here. Come here, right there. He threw it right over here. Boom.
What?
Come on, let's go.
Well, I know you glad.
Put my shoes on the balcony, Peter. They out here.
left Australia. Deported. You know how to do sutures, right, Dr. Mickey?
Damn straight.
Great. Good seeing you.
Look. She's just kidding about this being the first day. It's my eighth.
What kind of suture so you using?
309?
No. Dermavon. Takes less time.
Yeah. Budget cuts,
You like working in this place, Dr. McKee? You think it's a strong program?
It rocks. Day 8, I'm doing unsupervised procedure. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
He trained at Northwestern and then at Harvard. He grew up like 5 miles away from here. Not rich, not poor, comfortable, and well loved by his parents. But itching to do something more with his life, which is when he enlisted at the age of...
Christina, this is not a report.
I tried to explain to Dr. Wyatt that I know things about you, Christina. No, wait. He knows things about me too, that's what I'm saying, because we talk all the time. Honey?
Honey?
Christina, let me be clear. It's not just that I want the two of you to get to know each other. It's that I want Owen to feel comfortable with you. Oh, he is comfortable with me. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Christina, he talks to you. He's comfortable with you. Does he talk to you about his trauma? Does Owen talk to you about the war? Does he talk to you about the incident between you two? I'm joking. Owen's post-traumatic stress is fed by his avoidance of talking about anything anymore. In order to improve, to heal, he's going to have to start talking. Do you get that too? And my concern is if you get lost in the lust of it all, he won't have to make stuff. He won't have any peace with you. He'll feel that he has everything he needs until he doesn't. So, I'm asking you to wait. That's me. Hi, Mom. Please tell me something. This is going to be difficult to believe. I've been in an accident. I've suffered terrible injuries to 17 surgeries. Currently, I'm suffering from an abdominal infection, which I refuse to treat on this diet. Please come quickly, Mom, and if I'm gone before you get here, I just wanted to tell you how much I love you. Please, thank you for making me from scratch. Bitch! You're a bitch! I can hit the call button and I can have the nurses in here to take you to surgery, or I can hit send. That's the deal. I will feed you. I will feed you. No, you won't. You'll be dead. Hello, the nurse called for me. This is Andy. Andy, I'm sorry, somebody treated you before? Dr. Arizona Robbins worked there. Oh, Andy. Oh, you're the kid with the no one can diagnose. Yeah, that's us. Okay, so Dr. Robbins sent you here from CUS. He does copies of Andy's paperwork from Seattle Grace. We don't sleep anymore. We basically just go to the hospital, you know. I don't know what else to do.
something, and I can't, you know, I can go to medical school. I majored in freaking history. You're the doctor, you know, you're the doctor. And basically, all we've been doing up to this point, any of us, all we've been doing is getting my kids strung out on these pain meds. Oh, stop. I can't, Annie. I can't stop. We don't sleep. We can't sleep. We can't sleep. And I'm scared. And Dr. Robbins said that what she needs for you to give us is a 3D MRI of the spine. And she said we would want to because there's no indication or whatever, but she says that's what you need. Please. I can't leave this useless. And you know what? Neither can you. That's a lot of Cloroxyl valve.
Can you see any of it?
Yesterday, I could have. Yesterday, this would have been a simple drainage. But that was before Dr. Yang threatened my patient with a colostomy that, thankfully, was not necessary because it did not actually involve the colon.
How can I help?
Oh, you've done enough.
She asked me a question. I was right to answer. I did my job. A patient asked me to disclose the risks of a surgical procedure, and I am required by law and my oath to do so. If you know a way to sugarcoat a colostomy bag, I would like to hear it.
If you know a more respectful way to speak to an attending surgeon, I'd like to hear that. Until you do, you don't talk to me. You're off my service.
Okay, seriously, what is your problem?
More suits. It's freaking people out. Stalking downsizing, corporate takeovers. Rumors of members jumping ship. You've got the chief here. What's he got planned?
He's retiring. You're making me chief.
No. Really? Really? Huh. I mean, the chief never said anything. I would have fought you hard for that. Well, I guess that's what he wants. I guess, congratulations, everyone. Wait, that was... You're messing with me? It's just too easy. Oh, you got a mean streak, right? Yeah. Mean. Seriously, what's going on?
I have no idea.
I have wine, white, and red, and I have cigarettes, which is alcohol, I know. But I only smoke them very, very, very occasionally, and it's only when I know I'm going to be in trouble. Like, yeah, it was inappropriate, not to mention manipulative and stupid. You smoke? I know. Okay, listen, I know everybody be mad at me, but I ran out of options. So. It's an expensive test. There was no indication to do it. There's a reason Weber turned you down.
So you didn't do it? Of course I did it, Arizona.
Thank you.
No, don't thank me yet. Scans isn't showing.
What? Come on, nothing? No.
Okay, no, that looks a little funny to me. I thought so too, but the radiologist said it's normal. Okay, all right, just here. Is there anything peculiar about his Sorry. Just, sorry, we're sorry. We'll be sure to clean the countertop.
I did used to do this before, and now it's kind of all the time, everywhere, and I...
Well, you know, it's married now, and it changed a little. Sorry about the countertop.
So you guys are, you really, that's it, the post-it, that's for real?
Yeah, that's for real.
You reading?
Yeah, this patient I'm trying to diagnose is driving me nuts.
So take a break. I miss
you. Right here.
No, you're not. You're here, but you're not here, and I miss you.
It is. Come on, I'm trying to learn.
I'm wishing for a brain tumor. I'm wishing all the time for a giant tumor that would just press down on my brain and make me hallucinate. So that I could talk to him again. So I could laugh with him again. I miss him so much. I miss him all the time, and I just want to feel better. Even for a minute, you know, I just want to be a person who isn't wishing for a brain tumor just for 1 minute. And I can't drink because of the cancer meds. I don't do drugs. I can't even work right now. I don't have any distractions. I'm sad. And I miss George, so please, please, come inside and help.
I miss George. Nice. Real seductive.
Oh, hey, is Mark around? He's in the shower. Oh, thanks. Hey, have you heard anything about what's happening with the chief? There's all these rumors floating around Mercy West like he might be coming to work for us. That would not go well for me.
I haven't heard anything. I'll check with Derek again. Can you give me the shampoo? Thank you.
Are you really gay? Like, how gay are you on a scale of 1 to gay? Because that's my boyfriend in the shower, my hot, naked boyfriend. And how gay are you?
I'm sorry. I've known Mark a while, but I'll try not to do that again. The naked in the shower thing.
Or the you half naked in the hallway thing. Because even if you really are gay, he's not. And you're hot.
He doesn't look at my boobs anymore. The first thing he used to look at when I walked in anywhere was my boobs. He doesn't look anymore. Not since he met you. Okay?
Shepard?
Got my man to track down.
I'm busy, as you know.
Yeah, scoping out Mercy West. You planning on jumping ship? Because I assume as a friend, you would tell me if there's anything I need to know.
What rumors there?
There are a lot of rumors. And Jennings isn't answering my call anymore.
Why are you calling Jennings, Derek? I told you I would fill you in when there was something to tell. You feel the need to go behind my back? At least do me the...
Behind your back? Behind your back? I'm the one who's got your back. Don't you forget that.
Dr. Shepard.
Yes.
Do you have a minute?
For what?
Clear the tethered spinal cord. I just got up in the middle of the night and I thought it was tethered cord. But you're not going to see it on there. I need to run another test to confirm the diagnosis.
Spinal cord's pretty rare. Does he have a history of spinal bifida?
No.
Lower back lesions? Hyperreflexia?
No, I know. But the pain is aggravated when he extends or flexes his spine. And I know what you're going to say. The tethered cord should have shown up on the MRI, but what if it didn't? What this kid needs is not another MRI, but a much more specific CT monitoring.
Maybe. Order one.
You see, I can't, because if I did, I'd get fired and I really like my job.
Did the chief deny that request?
Several times.
You should have led with inquiring about the chief. Come on.
You're doing great.
Get up, girl. I know. Who the fuck? All right. You're doing awesome.
Awesome. Put me down.
Let's go a couple of more seconds. You're
Put me
doing...
down. That was great.
Take a sec, then go again for me, okay? I know, Clara. This is where the hard part begins.
Hello. My phone right here didn't ring.
Hi, Jamie.
Sorry.
I get it now. The whole, mid-training thing. I didn't get it before, but now I get it. You know they call you that, right?
Yes.
I'm involved, by the way, in case you thought that I was just coming on to you because I was not. Plus, I heard that you got married, so congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
I wrote some hokey crap on a post-it note in the residence lounge. Sorry, but until you're sweating it out in a morning coat with a ball of white taffeta coming at you, you're not really married.
Oh, I consummate mine. I consummate mine all the time. How's that going for you, Cora? Girls talk. You might want to consider that the next time you judge my post-it.
I haven't cried yet. I'm using work and sex as a distraction, and I think it's working. Have you seen the girl Amanda sitting outside the hospital on that bench all day long?
I miss sex. Ugh, I miss it so much.
What? Where? Well, I'm worried about Clara. She's depressed, but like a whole new level of depressed. I don't know what to do.
Are you talking about ceviche?
Oh my God, that is so rude, ceviche. That is rude. That is so rude.
Well, anyone else I can offend? A tethered spinal cord?
One of the threads in the spinal cord is attached to the scalp. Normally the spinal cord is free at the end, but with it attached, when you grew, it started pulling.
Yeah, that's the excruciating pain. So, can we fix it? Is it fixable? It's a microsurgery.
I'll snip the tethered cord, and you'll be free of pain.
She's not normally like this. Before all this, she was like a normal mom.
Oh.
Andy, this is a normal mom.
Are we waiting for Dr. Swender?
No, Dr. Swinder has handed you off to me.
What are you, like, second year?
Sir?
That's, can we page Dr. Swenderson's statements? This is a good thing.
It is. You still have cancer, but not enough to interest Dr. Swinder anymore. It is a good thing.
You're saying I have JB cancer?
I'm saying your meds have shrunk way down, and there are no new ones. The protocol is working very effectively.
Stevens, this is about as good as the news gets.
So what now?
We're going to use the port in your chest to continue with your IL-2 regimen for now, and we'll continue monitoring the progression of your disease with PET scans every 3 to 6 months.
Is there some kind of timeline on this, or?
Your wife is living with cancer, Dr. Karev. Right now, the cancer has stopped growing. With a cancer this aggressive, that's pretty stunning success. There's no timeline. There's just, we watch it. We wait. We hope it doesn't start to grow again.
That's it?
That's it.
See contractions in the anterior tibialis.
Okay, it's the nerve root, not the phloem. Bipolars and necrocystis. Want to make the cut?
No, I don't need to.
You know, without you, this kid probably would have been a chronic pain patient and possibly addicted to pain meds. He owes his entire future to you. We should make the cut.
Dr. Gray says you're still refusing physical therapy. I understand it's hard. You have to work these muscles now, or they will atrophy and they will heal incorrectly. Craig, you do work. And you just got to do the work now. Claire, I know what it is to not want to live, to wish that you died, to lose everything. To not want to call your mother. Believe it or not, I know exactly what that is. I have been there. I am back now. As impossible as it felt, eventually, I came back. Simply, God, to do the work. You gotta get everyone in sight.
Committed? You want me to have
You had to make that call.
Look, people are calling you ceviche.
Dr. Gray.
That's, you can't go out like that, Clara, with people calling you ceviche. Ceviche? Yeah, it's a meal. It's Peruvian, I think, and it's chopped up fish. It's very horrible. It is. It's horrible.
I didn't expect this. They say cancer, they say stage 4, you expect to die. And then you start thinking, well, maybe I can kick it. Maybe I'll be a miracle. Well, you are the miracle. I'm still living with cancer.
Oh, made me a coffee.
Huh?
Made me a coffee.
I told you I was going to get you a coffee.
You said no.
I didn't.
What is she doing here?
Oh, she's upstairs. Every day, all day. What?
Get up. I mean it, get up. Get up. Now go get a life.
I can't.
George was a surgeon. He had a purpose. He wanted to save lives, and now he doesn't get the chance. Now he doesn't get the chance to do anything anymore, but you do. You could go to medical school, you know? You could hang out with your freaking friends. I don't care what you do. Just go do something with your life, because you have one. You lived, and George didn't, and I know that feels horrible and shocking and terrifying. But you lived. So go live your freaking life. Nobody knows how.
What time is it?
God, I don't know.
7:53.
George, figure it out.
Tommy, I don't got time to make this
Okay,
bread.
okay, that's fine. I need some bread.
I can't get back on daily service. I'm still not even looking at me.
You know, she was close with O'Malley.
Yeah, but
She was
this is
working.
not even about O'Malley. I mean, she's mad at me about ceviche.
You gotta stop that.
Ceviche? Oh, it's ceviche.
Boating accident victim. She thinks that it's okay to call her a secret. I mean, is that okay?
Well, yeah. Oh, come on. I'm not the one going around choking people in their sleep. Too soon.
I'm not the guy going around choking people in your city.
I know.
It was a dream, okay? I can't remember what I was dreaming about. I was trying to save my own life. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I was fighting for my life.
You made a start.
You have
All right, thanks.
Might want to add a little more salt.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Thank you, sir.
You did it. Maxine. Will you call my mom? Yes. Come on. Grief may be a thing we all have in common, but it looks different on everyone.
Hey.
I wish I could kiss him.
It isn't just death we have to grieve.
All right, Tommy, lady.
Love you too.
Oh, do me a favor. Get that cup of coffee out the freezer for me. It's in the freezer.
I'm the only one who has to suck so much sometimes. Has to hurt so bad. The thing we gotta try to remember is that it can turn on a dime. What is this? It's
Be my husband. Get undressed. Get into bed and hold me. I don't know what you're so mad about, and I don't know what you're scared of because you won't talk to me. But I'm scared too, Alice, and I can't. If you won't, if we're gonna have any chance at a life together, then I need you. Please.
You died in my arms. You died in my arms. You freaking died, and then you left instructions that I wasn't allowed to save your life. You want to know what I'm scared of? I'm scared of everything. I'm scared to move. I'm scared to breathe. I'm scared to touch you. I can't lose you. I won't survive. And that's your fault. You made me love you. You made me let you in. And then you freaking died in my arms.
That's how you stay alive. When it hurts so much you can't breathe, that's how you survive.
Miranda? I remember that one day, somehow, impossibly, it won't feel this way. It won't hurt this much.
And I am a mechanic, and I am a single mother, and I lost O'Malley, and I just can't, I can't care anymore. Stevens is not my child. O'Malley was not my child. I have to stop treating. I just have to stop caring so much.
I can't keep feeling like this. I'm not at work. I have to save the feeling for my son who needs it. So you can't keep giving it away.
Grief comes in its own time for everyone. In its own way.
The best we can do, the best anyone can do, is try for honesty. My problems are real, and this makes us real. It makes my problems your problem. I'm afraid. I don't want to hurt you again.
You can sleep in the bathtub.
I'm standing on that.
The really
That's
tough
what I'm not going to be,
the very
especially
worst
by
part of
you.
sleep
When we all
is that
know
you can't control it.
you not going to do nothing. Let me try that one again. You not going to do nothing. And we know that. It's proven. We know that. We know you ain't going to bust a grape. We know you ain't going to hold your own city.
This is how I got cheesy left record.
Setting up a very interesting situation, shall we say, and let's bring our guys back in. Tim set the scene for us. What's the latest on this seemingly ever-evolving situation with Kyrie?
Well, certainly trying to predict what's going to happen here, I think, is a fool there, because that's, as we know with Kyrie Irving, every time something happens, there's something else that happens afterward, and there's just always drama. But I think right here what you've got is an ongoing negotiation that they've been working out for the last week, right? Where Kyrie Irving clearly wants to be paid like a max player, he wants a max contract, and the Nets, to this point, have not been willing to meet him at his asking price. And until that changes, we're going to remain at a stalemate until he's on Wednesday, when he has to opt in or opt out of his player option of $36 million next year. And that will give us one more key week in terms of figuring out what's going to happen. But it's also, regardless of which way it goes, it's not the end of the story, really. It's just
yeah, and by the way, I want us to put up our graphic that we used earlier about the numbers we're talking about. We're talking about a max deal for him, $196 million if he's there. If he opts out, becomes a free agent, we're talking in the 240s. So that's a lot of dough. You pay him that dough to stay around.
I would think you pay him that dough. Now you try to find a middle ground because you don't want to lose guys, obviously Kevin Durant. But to invest that type of money in if, not even if in terms of talent, if in terms of availability, I think that's a risk. Eventually, the Nets have to make a statement. I think they find a middle ground. But more importantly, I think about the Nets. I'm sitting now with KD and said, KD, we've got you, we've got Ben Simmons. We want Kyrie with us. If we can't get him with us, who do you want to play with? And bring him into the conversation. Help you recruit that third superstar. But to give him the max as basically inconsistent in terms of the availability he's been, I don't think you can do that. So give him all that money in 5 years, who knows? Now he's got you. He's got you. And what's going to happen in year 2? You never know, because the one thing we know about Kyrie is never know. I think I said it a second ago. He's got to be a little more careful than I have to, because he's got a problem. I really don't care. Zach, you really got scorecard. That's the best scorecard I've ever seen. A real terrible. Zach, I'm sorry, he's way over your head with this scorecard.
I don't know. I like Zach's scorecard too. He looks good over there. Zach, look, it's a big decision they have to make. And I think it's fascinating that Seth's talking about the conversation you have with KD. So imagine you're pitching to KD. What does that conversation look like if you can't get Kyrie at the price that you want?
I think you say, first of all, look, Kevin, common sense here would suggest a compromise. I don't know right now what that compromise would be. I've been saying a 2+1 deal makes a lot of sense. A 4 or 5 year deal, but with the last 2 or 3 years having incentives, bonuses, things like that. I mean, Kyrie Irving was essentially a compromise last year. He sacrificed, I think Woj has it at $17 million of his own salary because he didn't want to get vaccinated as a personal choice.
Well, if you're willing to compromise that, again, common sense suggests the other side of that compromise is a compromise now. If we can't get there, well, Kevin, look, we have to have, if we're going to commit the full 5 years, we have to know this guy's going to be available. We don't feel comfortable with that. We're going to try to trade him for role players X, Y, and Z. We're optimistic Ben Simmons is healthy. We can roll with that. You and Ben and shooters around you. Who's going to stop that? Is that good enough to beat Milwaukee, Boston, Miami, Philly? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'm kind of dubious myself about that. And if it blows up, if it doesn't work, well, we have Durant, Simmons, and cap space. If we have a couple of moves down the line to get rid of some salary, we may be able to get a third star in here in 2 summers or something. So sit tight. I just don't know how persuasive that argument is going to be. And look, again, we're going to learn a lot on Wednesday when the option deadline comes in. I'm not ruling it all the way out that the Nets cave in the end and give him what he wants, because that's how good Durant is. I don't think that's going to happen, but as Tim and Seth have said, you can't predict what's going to happen here. There are so many dynamics to it.
Well, the one thing I think that's important to point out is when Kevin Durant signed the 4-year contract extension he signed last fall, he gave away some of his power in the situation, right? Now, obviously, we've seen in the NBA time and time again, guys have the ability to get where they want to go. But at the same time, he is under contract for 4 more years. There is some power that has been shifted over to the Nets here. But to Zach's point, if they go to him and say, listen, give us a year, let's see what this looks like this year, give us a full season and an off season, try to make this team better around you. If we do that, and still can't get it to where you want it to be, maybe then we talk about it, right? But if Kevin hadn't extended last fall, he was trying to bring in and you had the 2 of them maybe tied together again, well then there would be a much different calculus that you play for everybody, right? But that extension that he signed, it changed the game for everybody involved because it gives the Nets the security of having some power to dictate how things. And I think that's telling because he didn't have to give that kind of power. He could have done the situation that we've seen LeBron do in the past, where it's like a year or 2 at a time, so he can have that kind of control. And tell me maybe how much he trusts that organization. Well, to me, it's mind-boggling that a talent at the level of maybe 5 or 10.
What do you think about Draymond's new
top 20 victory, right? He's going to give his career, put his career in the hands of Kyrie Irving. His decision-making as Kyrie Irving as part of his long-term decision, to me, that's mind-boggling. To me, it's stand on your own, so you know what? I'll finish myself. If things don't work out, I'm going to work out with Kyrie. If they don't work out, I'm good enough. I can bring things along with me. We can find pieces, and I can make this thing work because I stand on it. He's a special talent. He's got to stand up and lead. Instead of following, he's got to lead. And leading instead of whether it's Kyrie or the next guy in line, it's we follow him. If you can't lead it, most people can follow. Big Game says, I'm a leader. That's at least that.
And I understand
that Kyrie
your head there. Go ahead.
Easy punching bag.
Well, I do agree that Kevin Durant is so secure in his own personal greatness as it should be, that he could probably tell himself, hey, look, you just get me.
The Nets gave him the ability to burn the franchise down, and they empowered him from the very beginning. So right when Katie and Kyrie went there, they said you got to bring DeAndre Jordan too, and in fact, you might take a touch less money to make it happen. Okay, so 4 years, $40 million for DeAndre Jordan. That's one thing, but it's another thing entirely to then demand DeAndre Jordan be played, start, and when Kenny Atkinson didn't want to do that, the Nets front office fired Kenny Atkins. Katie and Kyrie maybe wanted him to, but the Nets front office empowered them. The Nets front office then hired Steve Nash. Because Katie and Kyrie wanted that. The Nets front office then traded all their depth and all their picks for James Harden because Katie and Kyrie wanted them to do that. And that was additionally risky because once you trade your depth and more importantly your picks, now you are really beholden to the whims of Katie and Kyrie because if they were to leave, you're totally screwed. And then last year, Brew, the Nets had the best record in the East. Until when? Durant went down, yes, but also when they said, you know what, Kyrie, part-time player's fine with us. And from what I've been told, that didn't sit well with Harden, and that's one of the reasons Harden quit on the team. So a lot of this is the Nets front office continuing to make Kyrie Irving feel like he is a part of ownership, which is why at the end of the season he said he was going to sit down with fellow owner Joe Tsai and plot out the future. So they could have seen what he did in Cleveland, could have seen what he did in Boston. They saw all that and still empowered him, so they deserve a ton of the blame.
That's fair, Nick, because obviously the Nets have not handled themselves well. They've run themselves like an AAU team. I've said that before, right? They let their two best players create the culture, which is really no culture. It's a mess. And that is why they are having such problems. But look, it started that way, Nick. When Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving decided to go there, did the Nets even know? I mean, it had nothing to do with Sean Marks or Joe Tsai or Kenny Atkinson. They just picked it. We're going to you. You got the cap room. Congratulations. I mean, it was that way from the get-go. And you're right, the Nets have empowered both KD and Kyrie. But let's cut to the chase, though. If there's one person who is most responsible for this super team perhaps disbanding, it's got to be Kyrie Irving. There's no doubt about it, and I think you agree with that. The 3 weeks leave of absence, his first, 2 years ago? In January, he takes 2 weeks off. A lot of it had to do with, not all of it, had to do with January 6th with the insurrection. Obviously, a lot of Americans were upset and disturbed by that. But you still got to go to work, including a lot of players. Then, 2 months later, he took another week off for a family matter. And look, I don't want to belittle family matters, okay? But we all deal with family matters. All the other players in the league deal with family matters. You got players going through divorce, going through lawsuits, going through all types of stuff, and you show up to work. So that is on Kyrie. And then I won't even put the injuries on him. You get injured. That's not his fault. But the vaccination, look, it's his personal decision. But it was putting your own feelings ahead of the team. Andrew Wiggins didn't want to get vaccinated either. He put the team ahead of his own personal feelings, and look how it worked out. And the vaccination is the reason, or his lack of vaccination, was the reason they were the 7th seed.
With Experian Boost, you can raise your FICO score an average of 13 points instantly. Just add your phone and utility bills.
Rank the top 50 players of the last 50 years on his excellent podcast, Great Project. The newest reveals: Shaq at 9, Dream at 8. Broussard, do you agree that the Dream should be ahead of Shaq?
No. With all due respect to the great Hakeem Olajuwon, he should not be ahead of Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of people will point to the 95 finals, when Hakeem definitely outplayed Shaq and they swept the Orlando Magic. But Shaq was a baby. It was his 3rd year in the league. Nobody holds the fact that Tim Duncan outplayed LeBron, even though they didn't go head-to-head. In 2007, LeBron was a baby in the league as well at that point. And even if you look at that series, now obviously Houston swept them, but Shaq averaged more rebounds, more assists, more blocks, shot 60% from the field compared to Hakeem's 48%. And Hakeem just outscored him by 5 points, 33 a game to 28 a game for Shaq. So it wasn't like Shaq just got outclassed and embarrassed in that finals. Overall, Nick, Shaq also, Shaq is the architect, or the leader, the bus driver, as Barkley might call him. He's the only player to lead a three-peat other than Michael Jordan since Bill Russell's Celtics in the 60s. That has to speak for something. You yourself have said that 3-year finals run was arguably the best 3-year finals run in the history of the game. He was absolutely dominant. And then I would counter with the Kings' first ring came when, let's just face it, the best player in the world was playing minor league baseball. I would even argue that for the second ring, but you wouldn't, so we don't even have to go there. But certainly the first ring, Michael Jordan was playing baseball. I do think Jordan's Bulls would have beaten Olajuwon. Jordan never had trouble with bigs. He beat Ewing. He beat Shaq. He beat Alonzo Mourning consistently. So I think that has to weigh into the argument as well. I'll give you Hakeem, better defender and shot blocker, better rebounder than Shaq. But Shaq was obviously the much better scorer, scored a lot more than Hakeem did. And Nick, I just think sometimes part of it comes down to Shaq's size. He was so big that he impacted the way defenses had to guard him and his teams more so than Olajuwon did, strictly because he was so big and powerful.
I don't know that I agree with you that Shaq was the far better scorer. The regular season, Shaq averages 2 more points per game, but the playoffs, Hakeem averages 2 more points per game. The thing with Hakeem is the greatest defensive player since Bill Russell. The only guy close is Tim Duncan. And Shaq was at times very good and at times average defender. And their offensive numbers are almost identical. Shaq's 8th all-time in points, Hakeem's 12th all-time in points. Now, I understand career totals are not everything, but it just gives you some context that it's not like Hakeem during his 10-year playoff prime for a decade in the postseason. What was he? Oh, he was 28, 11, 3, 2, and 3 over a decade in the postseason. I think you are understating a bit how badly Hakeem did outplay Shaq in those finals. You're right. Shaq was young, but Shaq, much like Hakeem, was a 4th-place MVP finisher in year 2. These guys were instantly dominant in the league. Hakeem in year 2 took a team to the finals. Some people argue it's the greatest team ever. The 86 Celtics took them 6 games. And in those finals, Hakeem was 33, 12, 6, 2, and 2. Yes, with Ralph Sampson. And Shaq won his titles with Kobe Bryant and then Dwayne Wade. It is hard to win championships if you don't have great players alongside you. And I also think it does matter. I understand some folks believe Jordan's Bulls would have beaten the Rockets. I disagree. The Rockets had great success against them in the regular season when Jordan was active. And I don't think they had any answer for Hakeem Olajuwon whatsoever. And Jordan's Bulls lost to Shaq's Magic that Hakeem swept. But set that aside. During those 2 years, who were the guys in the league that didn't have rings? Clyde, Barkley, Shaq, Robinson, Stockton, Malone. Hakeem beat all of those guys. Beat Barkley twice en route to rings. Beat Stockton Malone twice en route to rings. Beat Clyde, and then Clyde joined him. Beat Robinson. Robinson got his ring later. Beat Ewing. Beat Shaq. Those are his 8 playoff series. So he denied all of those guys rings, not just by winning the titles, but by beating them in the postseason. And I think if their offense is anywhere close, and their offense was incredibly close, Shaq was more efficient, but they scored at the same volume, and they rebounded the same. Hakeem's defense has to put it over the top, bro. Hakeem is the greatest defensive player of the last 50 years, hands down. I'm surprised that you don't think that puts it over the top.
No. Hakeem made what? Led teams to 3 finals? 3 finals. Yes. Shaq was in 6 finals. Shaq averaged, that's why I said he was a better scorer. He shot 58% from the field for his career. Hakeem shot 51%, which is good, but still, difference. And Shaq had 10 straight years of averaging 26 or more points. Shaq led the league in scoring twice. Hakeem never led the league in scoring and only averaged more than 26 4 times. So I think those factors, the fact that Shaq led more teams to the finals or played in more finals, and even when Hakeem had a super team with Barkley, who was 23 and 11 the year before he went to the Rockets and was 19 and 15 in his first year with the Rockets. And Drexler and Hakeem were still great players when those 3 teamed up, and they didn't get it done. They lost in the conference finals that year to Utah. Then they kept losing when Barkley was there, and then Pippen replaced Drexler. So he didn't capitalize on that super team either. And whereas Shaq, they at least got to the finals when he brought on that older Peyton and Malone.
Yeah, they lost in 5.
Than Barkley and Drexler. But they still at least got to the finals. And I would say they were at a later stage of their career, Peyton and Malone, than Barkley and Drexler were.
Yeah, agreed. But he also had nothing close to a young, early 20s prime Kobe Bryant, which Shaq had in that 04 team, and they lost. Now, Kobe was not good in those finals. But listen, I want to make this part clear. Because, again, we are in the absolute... I had Shaq 9th of the last 50 years, and I had King 8th. This is not a knock at Shaq. Bruce said it, and I want to restate it. I think Apex Prime Shaquille O'Neal, if you are saying you can have any player in NBA history for a series at their peak, I would take Shaq over LeBron, I would take Shaq over Jordan, I would take Shaq over Kareem. Prime, peak Shaquille O'Neal is the most unstoppable player in basketball history. Those 3 finals that you mentioned, his numbers were across them 36 points, 15 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks on 60% shooting across 3 consecutive finals and 3 straight finals MVPs. The problem for Shaq is he did not stay at that apex nearly long enough. Again, he's long enough to be one of the guys in the top 10, but not long enough. Hakeem's peak was essentially his 2nd year in the league until a decade later when they won the 2nd title. That 10-year run, he is unbelievable. He's 28 a game in the postseason. He didn't have a single bad postseason series. He was dominant for 10 years. And the reason the Rockets didn't win more early on was when Sampson got hurt. It was a terrible team. Hakeem lost the playoff series one year where he averaged 37-17 with 5 blocks a game. Lost in 4 in round 1 because the team around him was so bad. Hakeem's peak was longer than Shaq's, and he's the greatest defensive player ever. Or of the last 50 years.
No, his peak wasn't longer than Shaq's. Shaq's peak began his first year in the league as well. I mean, so you kind of tried to say Hakeem had this decade-long peak, but Shaq only had a 3-year peak? No, Shaq. In fact, statistically, his first and second years were some of his best years of his career. If you want to say they weren't peak Shaq years because they didn't win a finals, then I can say the same thing about Olajuwon, but for those 2 years when he did win the finals, one of which Michael Jordan wasn't even playing. So that is continuous to say Hakeem had it's not 10-year peak and Shaq had a 3-year peak. Really? Shaq's peak was his whole career up until he got.
His numbers were across them 36 points, 15 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks on 60% shooting across 3 consecutive finals and 3 straight finals MVPs. The problem for Shaq is he did not stay at that apex nearly long enough. Again, he's long enough to be one of the guys in the top 10, but not long enough. Hakeem's peak was essentially his 2nd year in the league until a decade later when they won the 2nd title. That 10-year run, he is unbelievable. He's 28 a game in the postseason. He didn't have a single bad postseason series. He was dominant for 10 years. And the reason the Rockets didn't win more early on was when Sampson got hurt. It was a terrible team. Hakeem lost the playoff series one year where he averaged 37-17 with 5 blocks a game. Lost in 4 in round 1 because the team around him was so bad. Hakeem's peak was longer than Shaq's, and he's the greatest defensive player ever. Or of the last 50 years.
No, his peak wasn't longer than Shaq's. Shaq's peak began his first year in the league as well. I mean, so you kind of tried to say Hakeem had this decade-long peak, but Shaq only had a 3-year peak? No, Shaq. In fact, statistically, his first and second years were some of his best years of his career. If you want to say they weren't peak Shaq years because they didn't win a finals, then I can say the same thing about Olajuwon, but for those 2 years when he did win the finals, one of which Michael Jordan wasn't even playing. So that's disingenuous to say Hakeem had a 10-year peak and Shaq had a 3-year peak. Really? Shaq's peak was his whole career up until he got older.
Okay, so I disagree with that. I think Shaq was excellent. Was one of the 5 best players in the league by year 2. I think Shaq's true peak, which is higher than it games, was that 3-year championship run in LA. That is where he elevated to a level, not only had he never been before, but very few players had ever been before, and I would argue nobody had been before. And so that's, I think his peak was shorter but higher.
LeBron James, is he headed back to Cleveland? Strong maybe from Brian Windhorst. We discuss next.
Hey. I ain't the dog. Now, come on, darling. Come on, let's go eat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Papa. Mama. Good. Come on.
Red Lobster's seafood Summerfest is fire. Sure enough for our new Fargo TV. Super salad and individual starter.
Where's that boy Chop at? Or that boy Chop? Tell that boy Chop to hop on. Let's get it.
So I'm feeling nobody let you know it can drop you off. All right, I'm about to be there. Hold up.
Venom, you there, Venom? Venom, are you there, Venom? Hello, Venom.
Yeah. Yeah, that new map on your road. You ain't getting all them kills and shit, huh? I know it. So you just sitting here at the menu because you're bad, terrible, garbage. You're garbage.
What's up, Dick Liquor?
Tommy said he sucked that ass real fast.
Suck that dick, fool.
That shit sad.
Huh, fool? Do you suck it?
This nigga is gay. Nigga say his name is Gay Man.
I was watching that shit a couple of days ago. Nigga was getting mad on the plane, fool.
Nigga said that is not my name. My name is Gay Man.
Like fuck a bitch. Nigga said you took 15 shrooms, you idiot. Said this is American shit. Oh man, what Larry getting on? Hold on, let's see.
I don't know. Well, I've been running around like fucking Modern Warfare 2 lightweight marathon with this fucking Mark 5.
Yeah.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4099.
What you been using that Marco gun?
Yep.
Yeah, I got that hoe.
Or the Blicky. The Blicky.
Yeah, they nerfed that shit though. You heard me, Carlos?
Laro.
They nerfed it already?
Yeah. What's up, Larry?
What's up?
So where you at?
I'm loaded up now. I'm waiting. They said they checking update. I'm at the iron.
Okay, me and Carlos on.
Alright. Y'all in the game already?
We load. Yeah, we in the game.
Alright, add me up now.
All right,
Practice
okay.
while you can. You'll be entering the field in a bit.
Yeah.
No, you did. Dead.
All right. Okay.
You like this map, Tommy?
Oh yeah. I don't have no problems with it. It is just niggas camp they motherfucking ass off. I know that.
Yeah.
It's just too many. It's too many. Yeah. This is just like a big ass living quarters map. Nothing but houses.
Yep.
Big ass living quarters. That's exactly what it is. This right here is my swag. What you need me to do it for?
Cause I don't know how much to put. It's nasty. I put a lot last time.
Why you need yo?
I like it like that.
You like it like this?
Yeah, I don't like it running.
You like it like that?
Oh, you put some peanut butter in it?
Yeah.
Carlos being gay, Tommy. You like it like that?
Training's over. Time to see what you've learned.
Hey.
Let's get it.
Dropping into the area.
Let's go.
Where your banana at? Okay. You gotta take you a shower. You wanna? Let's go to keep. The keep.
Gang. Keep. That's good.